are you all? Well, just checking I'm in focus here, and yeah, hopefully we get a few people coming in, and I'm a little bit early, but that's all good. And today I'm going to make an Indonesian curry. This one, Gulai Kambing, which is quite similar in flavour to a rendang. So I sort of just waiting to see who's going to come in, and then I hope I haven't forgotten anything on my recipe list. I probably have forgotten, so remind me and I'll add it in. It's looking like I've forgotten something, but anyways, we're here and we're early, so I'll just sort of set up here and then we'll sort of start cooking. And I've got here, it's a big thing of Galangal, and I wonder if I could plant that and have it to grow. It'd be brilliant if I could grow it and wouldn't have to you know, keep planting it or buying it, because it is a bit expensive at times. Maybe some of my gardening friends could tell me about that. I should go and find another phone so I can keep up with chat, and also just to see if I'm in frame here, and then we'll sort of start. Oh, and I'll while I'm getting this phone, I'll remind everybody I'm a bit early. I don't know how many are going to go on later because of Lisa's live, which will be in about 50 minutes time. So it'd be great to see a few there, of course. Oh, Crubby the Beagle. Hello, Crubby. Great to see you. I'm just over here on my computer, just checking that I've... No, I've gotten my chili peppers, so I apologise for that. But anyways, never mind. I will have to add that on in a little bit. I'm just getting this device here just so that I can see the chat and see who's coming on. So just waiting for this thing to start up, and then we'll just start working here on everything. Waiting on this to start up, and of course I've got a cup of coffee here, and I just want to see if it's in frame here on this thing too. So you know, please bear with me on that one. This thing's slow, but anyways, we'll see who's going to come on, and yeah, I'll ask some of my cooking friends about that. Cool Gamer, great to see you. And I'm just thinking what I should do first is maybe just, you know, grate some of my harder or more interesting ingredients, and get that sort of crushed down in my Thai mortar and pestle. And of course got a cup of coffee here. But I probably should start on my grating my more difficult ingredients. And yeah, I do have it written down, but I think I might make a double amount of the paste, and I'll freeze half of it up for another day. You know, because I've got such a lot of Galangal and the like, it's probably better just to make a double amount and freeze it up, because I often do like to make an Indonesian curry, so we might just do that. So really, I want to grate up, it says 2 tablespoons of grated ginger and 2 tablespoons of grated galangal. So we're just sort of going to estimate that one. And okay, this has started now, so I know that I need to lift my camera up a little bit now that I can see things in frame. So I'll just lift that up a little, just so we're in frame, and I've got here just a tin bowl that I'll just put my trash into. I just see here that I haven't sort of missed anything, doesn't look like it. Definitely needing this coffee. So we have here the galangal, and I'll just start cutting that up and peeling it. Actually, I probably should leave it on the bulb and then just cut it off later. So I'm just sort of going to get some of the peel off of it. It might be easy just to hold the knob to grate it with, I think, so I might just do that then, just cut the end off later. And it's sort of got a more peppery flavour than ginger. For those who don't know this one, and it's a very popular spice in Asian cooking. Very popular in Indonesia, Thailand, and Malaysia, and all through that region. But it can often be a bit difficult to find, I know, so if you can't find it, you could probably just substitute more ginger, but it won't be sort of quite the same flavour, of course. So I'm just peeling this knob off of galangal, and it's also generally very stringy, so you definitely want to grate it down with your microplane or something like that, just to deal with the stringiness. And it's often more stringy. Yeah, you get that. This bloody table, I should really put these bottles down here next to the rice cooker I've got sitting here, because yeah, they're just going to jump off on me. This table, it's really quite infuriating. And I need a new table really, so you know, YouTube be kind, I might get a new table. I'll go and pick that up in a little minute. And I remind everybody, if you haven't already done so, please smash the thumbs up, as I certainly need more of those. It'd be lovely if I could get some of my gardening friends coming on, and I'll ask them how big a piece of Galangal do I need for it to grow? I may even just cut off what I use and plant it into a pot and just see what happens. With some warmer months coming along, soon it should be better time just to plant it. And I probably should have sharpened this knife, so I might have to even go and get my knife sharpener in a minute. But I'll get this Galangal and I'll hold it up to you on screen just so that you know what it looks like. Oh yes, some idiot flying around here. That's always the case here when I'm trying to go live. Oh, Hope for Life Walker, great to see you. Oh, you're the research king. Maybe you could tell me if I could, because I'm not going to use all this Galangal, if I could plant the rest of it and have it to grow, because it is very, very expensive. So I've got here a knob of Galangal and I've just peeled it off. I've got a couple of bits just to cut off here. A couple of manky bits to cut off here. Yeah, finally live today. This live stream, I've put it off a couple of times and not real happy about that, but it is what it is. And of course, I did do a quick walk around the street for anybody who saw it. I know it was a pretty piss poor live, to put it bluntly. But anyways, maybe street walk wasn't really a very interesting subject. But I want to just grate this off with my microplane until I get about, well, the recipe I've written down, 4 tablespoons, but I'm going to make a double amount since I'm here and jar up the rest. So I'll just grate off about 4 tablespoons of this Galangal. And you really want to grate it first with a microplane or something like that. Maybe some of your kitchen processors can handle it, but it is very, very stringy, so that's why I think microplaning it might be best before you even crush it up in your mortar and pestle or put it in your food processor, you know, your Ninja or whatever the thing's called. But for the recipe, I'd want 2 tablespoons. But I'm going to go with 4 because I'm just going to double things up, because I want to put some into a jar and freeze it for another time when I feel like an Indonesian curry. And for those who have just come on, Gulai Kambing is very similar to an Indonesian rendang. This table's shaking around. Oh, in the kitchen with Karen. Hi there, Karen. Great to see you. And Uncle Al, Die Bullfrog 79. Great to see you also. I hope somebody could drop some links. I'm a bit busy. Oh, munching on tacos here right now. Oh yeah, tacos. That always makes me hungry. Always makes me hungry, but anyways, and yeah, it'd be interesting to see who we get coming in here. Oh, Karen, you're in California, right? So thinking what your time would be. Don't know what's the time here now. Coming up to 6 p.m. where you are, I guess, Karen, is that right? And also Uncle Al. Unpaved Explorer, John Coffey. Hi there, great to see you. And I'll remind everybody of the donation link. If anybody would like to help my channel out with some donations, that would be brilliant. But no obligation, of course. Maybe Hope could drop that link for me if she's not too busy. I've got here my large Thai mortar and pestle that I'm going to use to crush things up. I know my recipe says 2 large shallots, but not ultra large. So another reason why I've decided to double this up. This shallot is like the equivalent of 4 large shallots. I don't know why they're so large here, but it is crazy. That's huge. So that's another reason why I'm going to double up the recipe and make 2 lots and freeze the rest, because otherwise I'd only use half of that and it would sort of go to waste. I'll just show the Galangal for those who don't know. Thank you, Hope. This is Galangal, and I certainly won't be using all of it, so I might just cut off what I use and plant the rest. And I'm hoping my gardening friends could tell me more about if that would work. I have here some lime, not lime, Arielle, some ginger. I'd plant that one, but I'll probably use most of that lump. And both of those spices are very, very, very expensive here. So they're probably expensive everywhere. So if I can grow them, that's a real bonus. Oh, thank you, Hope, for the for both the coffee link and the PayPal me link. That's really, really, really appreciated. Well, John, my best class when I was even in high school was home economics. But I lived a long time in Southeast Asia, actually like half my life. So, you know, I learnt all about cooking these dishes when I lived in Southeast Asia. And I lived in Indonesia for about 18 years, in Jakarta. But of course, you know, while I lived there, I did travel extensively all around Indonesia, of course. I lived about 9 months in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, and then I lived quite a few years, maybe 8 years or something, I forget, in Thailand, Bangkok and Sabaprakan. And of course, you know, I'd learn all these dishes because, you know, so many of my friends were good at cooking. So I'd learn all these dishes and the techniques and everything just by living in those places. Living and doing. And I speak Thai a little. Dichan Put Pasatai Nitoika. I probably understand a bit more than what I could actually say, and I can't read Thai script though, I'm afraid. Only a few expressions I can read that I know them. You know what you'd see on the road signs driving around, just sort of get to know what the bark sign for their money looks like, and what the what stop looks like, and you know, keep left, stay right, all of that. Yield, you get to know what those signs look like just by driving around and seeing them every day. But this Galangal's pretty stringy, so that's why you want to microplane it first before you even, you know, attempt to crush it or blitz it in your food processor. So I've got off, it's about 4 tablespoons of that, and it's got a wonderful peppery smell. It sort of has a flavour a little bit like fresh ginger, but a lot more pungent and peppery. But yeah, that's what we've got there. The grated Galangal, and it's a bit drier than what ginger root will be when you microplane ginger root. I'll just get rid of this so it doesn't sort of jump off this table when this table starts rocking, and I better pick up my turmeric that bounced down earlier. They call it turmeric here, so yeah, that's interesting. But same thing, just a different spelling. Turmeric or turmeric, it doesn't really matter. Different places have different spellings, and even when it comes from, you know, different supermarkets, it can have a different spelling also, or different stores. I've got here some coriander seed, ground coriander seed. For most of us, we just call that coriander, but in some countries where they call the actual herb cilantro coriander, they sort of just call this coriander seed just to differentiate or what you have. I should really peel this ginger off too, and I might just peel that off first, and then I'll get my knife sharper, and I'll wash this knife off a bit and give it a good sharpen, because it's a bit blunt, but you know, Galangal root's a bit harder to peel than garlic, of course. It's tougher and stringier than garlic. Just to you know, everyone to keep in mind there. Got here the ginger root. You could use powdered ginger, but if you can get fresh ginger, it's a much nicer flavour. And it's got a, you know, fresher, sharper flavour, especially for these sorts of dishes. But if you can't get fresh ginger, go with the ground powdered ginger, of course, by all means. You just might have to add a little bit more of that. I'd probably recommend, you know, where I say 2 tablespoons. Although, yeah, it is sort of crushed down, so I'd probably say 1 teaspoon for a tablespoon of fresh grated ginger. But you know, add, you know, maybe 1.5 teaspoons. But pretty much do it by taste, because you know, your dried ginger powder is always going to vary a bit. especially, you know, compared to your fresh one. So I just microplane this one up, of course. And of course it's much easier grating than your Galangal. I like if I can get it young ginger. This one's young ginger, but you know, if it's old ginger, you get it's old ginger. I think young ginger is a little bit sweeter. So yeah, that's about a tablespoon's worth. So I'll just peel the rest of this big knob of it off, and we'll grate that up. I probably should have bought, because I'm going to be really, this is just going to be enough ginger. I should have bought a bigger piece. But, you know, it's like about $18 a pound here at the moment. So, I didn't sort of buy a real lot of it because it's expensive. And, of course, you know, the Galangal's a similar price, but it was a big piece, so it's sort of what I got. If I did buy a bigger piece of ginger, you know, like if there is a bigger piece, no smaller pieces, I should say, there, I probably would have decided to keep some and plant some too, and just see how that works. Because I certainly would like to grow some if I can, and if it will grow. So yeah, I'm just having a bit of fun peeling this off, and then I'll sharpen this knife in a bit when I sort of need to cut things up a bit more. And of course I'll be cooking lamb up today, but if I had it, I'd actually use goat. It'd be brilliant, goat meat, but goat meats are very expensive here. But this dish will work really well also with chicken or beef. You could also use pork, but of course, you know, that's not culturally accurate if you used pork, because the region that this dish comes from is Muslim. But, you know, you could certainly use pork. My nose is dripping, excuse me there. So I'll just grate the rest of this piece of ginger down. Oh, they said this was young ginger, but it's probably a bit older than young ginger because there's a few strings in it. Young ginger's not as stringy. But of course, you know, a microplane will take care of that. And just remember, I'm making a double batch of this Gulai Kambing, the paste of the recipe that I've got written down. And later I'll have to correct the recipe to add my hot chili peppers. I'd forgotten to write that in. And I'd forgotten to write it down on my recipe list that I'm reading from here. So, Arielle blur. So I've just grated down the ginger, and I'll give you all a look at that. I could have made a video of this, but I decided I'm better off doing a live stream. People can sort of come and go as they like, and hopefully, you know, if somebody wants some instruction or how-tos, well, you can sort of come and go and get that. And it says the rind, I've got the rind of one lime, and since I'm doubling up, I better get the rind of another one. And I'll just microplane off the rind as well. Yeah, these aren't as green as the normal limes I get. But yeah, it's sort of what there was at the fruit and vegetable market the other day. They're a different variety, so what I normally get. You know, it'll do the job. So I'm just sort of, you know, with the microplane, just getting off the zest of each one, and I'll squeeze them later, and I'll actually put the juice in with my curry later on from these. Oh, this thing's showing 1 and that one's showing 3, so I don't know how many we've got here watching. Please do come and say hello, and let yourself be known. It'd be great to see you. And I know a few others. Karen was in, but she's at work, so she's probably just looking in from time to time. Jocelyn is probably busy cooking supper, so she mightn't be in all the time and just looking in from time to time. I haven't seen Todd yet. He's probably busy. Be great to see him though. I think I might be finished with the microplane too, so I can get rid of that. And I'll get rid of these limes, and I'll just show you what I've got processed down. Wash my fingers off a bit. And run this microplane under the tap so it's not so difficult to clean later on. And of course my nose is dripping, so deal with that. And so I'll give you a bit of a look at what I've processed up here, and then we'll just start crushing everything down. Salt, yeah, I've got a packet here that's probably got about 1 teaspoon of salt in, so I better empty that. I was looking to see where I put that. And of course I use rock salt, sea salt, and something coarse like that is really very, very helpful when you're grinding things down in your mortar and pestle, because it'll help grind things down. So yeah, I've got 1 teaspoon of sea salt. I'm going to double up on that because I'm doubling up this recipe. Okay, that's half a teaspoon. Here's a 1 teaspoon measure. Yeah, it's about 1 teaspoon. So we've got left there, so can go into my water and pestle, and a couple of stray salt crystals can go in as well. Oh, I better get this knife sharpener. I won't be able to cut the chili peppers up without it. So I better grab that and give this a bit of a hit with that. This knife doesn't particularly have very hard steel, so it doesn't sort of hold its edge very long. But yeah, that should fix things up. And we'll get this other packet of salt open and get some more salt into things. So 1 good teaspoon of that. And of course I'll get this other one open and we'll get another teaspoon of that. I do prefer using sea salt or Himalayan rock salt or something like that. Himalayan salt's so expensive here though, so it's generally why I buy the sea salt, because it's a bit cheaper. You know, it's certainly more expensive than using your table salt. But iodized table salt, I'd rather not use it because of, you know, the chemicals they put in. And it's not as salty either as your real salt. So I'll just put in another teaspoon of that. And of course I probably will want to add a bit more salt in my curry later on. Okay, well I was going to use 5 chili peppers, these small Thai chili peppers, but I'll get 10 of those. Well, that one I'll just put aside and dry, and that'll be 10 of them gone. I wasn't going to be, because I was going to put some into my chili, you know, into my curry, but I've got some dried chili peppers that can go in, so that's all good. I'm just going to get the stems off these and chop them up relatively finely, and they can go into my mortar and pestle to crush down. I would have normally bought a lot more. I've used up all that I've kept myself from my own chili pepper plant. That one that looks a bit funny and drying out, I'll actually dry him and see if I can plant the seeds and get him to grow. These now, with the crazy price increases, you're actually looking at $30 a pound for these little chili peppers. So, you know, absolutely crazy. Crazy expense. And this shallot, it's equivalent to, you know, two normal sized large shallots, and this is extra big. So, this is, I should say, equivalent to 4. And because it was so big, that's why another reason why I decided just to double things up. So I'm just going to peel this one up too, and it can be chopped up a little bit. With my chili peppers, and they'll all go into the water and pestle. Oh, Nisi's live. I didn't even realise Nisi had a live. I know that Lisa's got a live, but I might even go and run her live on another computer just to yeah, well, this is going to have to like slow cook for about 2 or 3 hours anyway, hope. So it is what it is, and people will sort of just come and go in and out as they like, I think. But yeah, I didn't see Nisi's live, so I don't know what happened there with alerts. I was going to be doing this yesterday, and then I had to put it off due to, you know what, hope. So wasn't very happy about that. Oh, yeah, Lisa, not Nisi, yeah. Lisa of Yogi Hollow Farm. Her live's about to start, so in about 10 minutes time, so I'll tell everybody about that. I know that there'll be a few going there to have a look there, and there could be a few sort of going, you know, in between this one and hers. But yeah, this is going to have to slow cook for about 2 hours or 3 hours or something until the lamb is tender and all that anyway, so all good. And I'm going to have lots and lots of leftovers, so, you know, some to freeze. And, of course, I've got lots of leftovers from the other day's curry. The chicken gizzards, I should show you the leftovers that I've got frozen up. And yeah, the way my phone bill is at the moment, having some leftovers frozen up is pretty good to have, or pretty useful to have. So I'll just show you, like there's one. I'd love to have a pressure canner. I'd actually, if I had a pressure canner, I'd actually can them, and then I wouldn't need to freeze it. So not so relying on a freezer not breaking down or what have you, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'll put these chili peppers into my mortar and pestle here. I think I'll put like the, well, I'm using macadamia nuts, but I'd would use candle nuts, but there was no candle nuts to be found at the Asian grocer. And of course a substitute for candle nuts, although it won't taste quite the same, but it's pretty close. You know, taste.com and the like will actually say as a substitute is macadamia nuts. So I'm going to add that into my mortar and pestle, and I'll just get my macadamia nuts, or you know, what normally would be candle nuts. And they're a bit smaller than candle nuts, these macadamia nuts, so you probably want to use 2 for each one, if you know what I mean. So it's saying here, I've got here, how many candle nuts? Where have I written it down? 5, so I'm going to want 10, really, so 20 because I'm going to be using, you know, baking double. Well, these are very small, so I might even just get out an extra 10, I think. And I'll just hold that up to you and I'll show you what these look like. And a candle nut is, that's probably about half a macadamia, but a candle nut's about double the size of that. And round. So I'm just going to put Lisa's live on my computer, so she will get some watch hours there, and I'll have to watch it again later. So I'll shove these into my mortar and pestle, the macadamia nuts, which I'm substituting for candle nuts. And I'm going to crush these down into a paste. And I just thought it's probably easier to start with the drier, harder ingredients before I add some wetter ingredients. And then keep crushing. And you know, this always takes a while crushing it down. You know, if you've got a food processor, that will whiz it up a lot quicker, but of course you do get a slightly different flavour and texture if you use a food processor instead of crushing it down. I find crushing it down with mortar and pestle, and I know a few professionals sort of say that it draws out the oils more than if you just grind it up. So of course, you know, your street food, where it really tastes delicious, these dishes, they're not using a food processor, they're actually doing it the old-fashioned way. And even like a lot of your top star restaurants, you'll often do it the old-fashioned way, just because the taste is a little bit different. So we're getting a bit of a paste here, so I'll just show you that. And of course this will crush down more as I put in some other ingredients. Just held some up on the banger. Which one's the mortar and which one's the pestle? I think you might hit with the pestle, I think. Maybe our professionals could tell me more about that. And I remind everybody, please do smash the thumbs up. I want curry leaves, and of course for one lot I want about 10, but I'm going to double this up, so I'm going to get 20 of those. And these have sort of started to dry a little bit. I've just kept them in a Ziploc bag in my refrigerator, but that doesn't matter that they've started to dry a little. And I love the smell of these. And of course, these are fairly similar. There's an Indonesian bay leaf, which is pretty similar to a curry leaf, that is generally used traditionally, but of course you'll never find that here in this country or most Western countries. Unless you're very, very lucky to find it, you just won't find it. And unless you've sort of got an Indonesian community in the tropics that are growing it, you won't generally find it in the Western country. Put this back into the refrigerator, as I like to use these, and of course we'll be using them again in a recipe again next time. And I'm just going to slice them up a little bit, as I want to crush them down in with my paste as well. So, you know, just sort of balling them up a little bit and slicing them up a bit, just so I can crush them down, and they certainly smell wonderful. I probably should have added them in first with my chili peppers and rock salt and the like, just to crush them down a bit more, but I didn't, so it doesn't matter. But they can just go into my mortar and pestle and crush down a little bit too. Sort of scrape this off a bit off the board into the mortar and pestle, and them through. Or I'm going to have to get another cup of coffee on too. Well, they're crashing down into it, so that's good. I'm going to cut up my shallots. And, you know, just cutting it up just so things are easier just to grind down. Oh, I'm going to have to get my coffee on too. And yeah, who do we still have here watching? I know a few of you probably. Oh, good Hope. Hopefully this is nice and relaxing for you. I was going to say who's still here, but yeah, you're still here, Hope. I know a few people have probably gone across to Lisa's now. 11:30 here, and that's the time she was quoted as starting. 7:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, I believe. But she's probably, I think her live might run, you know, an hour or the most 2 hours. So I'll be still running here when hers is finished. So, you know, just crushing all this lot down, and some of these things won't be really paste-like, but, you know, once you cook them a long time, they're going to disintegrate anyway. We're, basically, we've got the hardest ingredients crushed into a paste already. And not flicking it everywhere, making a mess. That's a definite Arielle blur moment, isn't it? I'll just come here and show you what this looks like. Certainly looks a bit pasty, doesn't it? But it smells wonderful. I'll get this coffee on too. Oh, definitely craving another coffee. But this will be one of those lives that people come and go, and that's all well and good and interesting, and certainly don't mind at all. And hopefully I'll get some watch hours, so definitely I need more of those. Just get a bit of water into my... And remind me all to change the description later to add in the forgotten ingredients. And yeah, just getting my water on to heat up here. Definitely wanting my coffee. Okay, so that water's heating up. We'll just get back to crushing things down. Oh yeah, I think you might have drifted off to sleep there, Hope. It's only showing one here, both on the device and on this device here. So yeah, who's here watching? Who knows? And sometimes these numbers are a bit off. I'll remind everybody too. Please do smash the thumbs up. I need more of those. Okay, I want some garlic and looking here. I hope I've written garlic down, or that'll be another thing I'll have to write down here on the list. Oh no, I've got it written down. 10 cloves of garlic, and because I'm doubling up, I'm going to put 20 cloves. I could have probably chopped them up a little bit, but I'm going to crush things down anyway, so that doesn't matter. Raw sugar. And I've written down here 5 tablespoons of that. I think I meant teaspoons there, my writing, so you know, change that to teaspoons and all will be good. So I'll put 10 in because we're doubling up. Yeah, I'll just crush this lot up, and then I'll in with my lime zest, I should say, ginger and galangal. And of course, you know, adding the raw sugar now just gives a bit of an extra gritty or, you know, crystallized ingredient just to help grind down your cloves of garlic. I guess you could say this is good exercise. And my hot water's done, so I better go and get my coffee. And of course I'll give you all a look at this, and my eyes are watering from these shallots and garlic anyways. So it's good to take a bit of a break. So I'll just go and get that. And I know there's people coming and going here, so please smash the thumbs up. I certainly would love more of those. Oh, we've got another idiot flying around by the sounds of that. Plenty of that around here. And of course, if anybody here goes across to Yogi Hollow Farms is live, please send greetings from me, and just tell her that I'm reminding a few people and sending a few people across. So that's Lisa of Yogi Hollow Farm. So I've got my cup of coffee here, and we'll just start incorporating in some more ingredients. I know you can buy rendang bases, curry bases, but you can't, generally you can't get Gulai Kambing or Gulai curry bases here anyways. And of course, you know, a curry paste that you buy commercially is a lot easier and a lot less work, but of course it's not as delicious. So I'm just going to with all my herbs and spices and whatnot, and I've got to crush that down. And of course, what a wonderful smelling curry paste this is. You know, it's going to be much more delicious than one you buy. And we're going to start just adding in some of the dried herbs and spices here. So we want 1 teaspoon of coriander seed, and of course, because I'm doubling up, I'll be using 2. And I should put this into a jar too while I think of it. I thought I had a container for coriander, but I don't. So I'm just going to have to stick it into a jar and seal the lid. And of course, you know, a couple of moisture eaters and oxygen eaters in the jar will be good for that. And of course, you know, these dried herbs and spices, you certainly want to keep them dry and away from moisture if you can. So just looking here that I haven't sort of missed anything. Cardamon or cardamom, it just depends where you went to school. That's cumin. Cardamom. And of course the recipe I've got written down, 1 teaspoon, well I want 2 teaspoons of that. What else do I want? Half a teaspoon of cinnamon. Well, I want 1 full teaspoon of that, so this container's nearly empty. So I have here, it's another little baggie of that, so I can just open that and pour that into the container and it'll be just brilliant. Yeah, I knew that I didn't have quite enough, so I did buy a container of that. I should do it over the mortar and pestle because I'm spilling a little bit. That will certainly make half a teaspoon's worth. So of course, you know, the half a teaspoon can go in, and the other half a teaspoon's worth. So coriander, we've got cardamom, we've got cinnamon, we've got half a teaspoon of cumin. Well, because I'm doubling up, I want a full teaspoon of cumin. Another one of those wonderful ingredients that add so much flavour. Quarter or 1/4 teaspoon ground white pepper. Well, because I'm doubling up, I'll go with half a teaspoon of that. And of course I'll add some black pepper in with my actual curry, but I'm cooking the curry down. And white pepper is actually seen as being a bit more of a premium than black pepper in Southeast Asia, at least where pepper is grown. So we got half a teaspoon of that. And of course, add your ground black pepper when you're making your curry. Do it to taste. And of course, my turmeric. 1 teaspoon turmeric, so really, because I'm doubling up, I'll get 2 teaspoons of that. And I'm just going to grind all that in together, and then I'll add my lemongrass paste. Oh, this smells wonderful. And we've got a bit of a sloppy mess here, I guess you could say. So I'll have to show you all that, and I'm sure you'll find that fascinating. I must get a spoon to scrape this out too. And of course, grinding along the side any cloves or garlic that's still entire. We've been running a little while now. Well, it does look like Lisa's live's going pretty well. Just got it running on the getting it running on the television actually. So yeah, I've just got Lisa's live going here. She's got 18 watching. I thought she might have had a few more. Hopefully she gets a few more watching. But yeah, that's sounds like she's got an interesting life. I just put her running on the TV. I hope I'm not annoying you here. That sounds not messing you up. Grab white pepper. The lemongrass, of course. So it says here 2 tablespoons of that, so I want 4 tablespoons of that. Of course, you could get a stalk of lemongrass, probably 1 stalk, and then you know, cut down the softest part of it because it is very fibrous, of course. And that's probably something I would put in a food processor to make it a bit easier just to deal with. And it looks like, you know, half of one of these tubes would actually be 2 tablespoons. So this will be just brilliant. But I could use up all this tube. Because yeah, once these tubes are used open, they probably don't last that long. So I'll just go and get rid of all that into my bin, and I might have to go for a bit of a walk around, tell Lisa that I'm running her live. And just going and scraping some more of this up just to get the last bit out of the tube. As this stuff's expensive, so you don't really want to waste it. So I'll just mix that around and crush everything down, and then of course we'll get on to cooking. And that'll be quite relaxing because a lot of just letting it simmer away actually while I cook. I'm just going to mix this through. I'll just go and leave a message for Lisa on her live. Well, I don't know if I can drop her a message. But yeah, I'm just over at the computer, just dropping her a message. Just trying to get that keyboard up on the TV that I can drop a message for Lisa, but looks like I'll have to wait for that. Oh, thank you though, Hope. Thank you, Hope. You're about to pass out, but you'll keep it running. Thank you so much, Hope. Yeah, I'll be here a while yet. Oh, this smells wonderful, this paste, and there's a big clove of garlic. So as I see the big heap hunks of garlic, I'll just crush them down too. We're getting quite a sloppy paste here, but that's just brilliant. It certainly does smell wonderful. It smells better than it looks, I guess you could say. I'll just drop Lisa a message. Oh, I just got some on my finger. Wow. The taste of that, doing a taste test of that paste. It's pretty intense. But yeah, I'll just drop Lisa a message and then we'll get back to cooking. Just need to show her some love, her channel some love, because she's a great support to my channel too. Okay, I'll just come back. I just dropped Lisa a message of support to her live. And now we'll just get this paste out, and we're going to get ready to start cooking pretty soon. So that should be all good. So I'll just get this paste out of my mortar and pestle, and of course this container here that I've got here is just ideal for that. And of course I can show you what everything looks like as the paste up close. Just get rid of this banger or pestle, I think it is, or is it a mortar? But I'll get it aside and run it under the tap so things don't stick to that. And then of course we'll be doing a lot of just letting this simmer, and it'll have to simmer a fair amount of time. It'll simmer for a minute, I guess you could say. But it certainly works well, and I should probably, maybe I should rework this one down into a video that everybody could run later, or chapter it up or whatever. Because I know probably a few people would be quite interested to see this. Just stick these spoons aside here. I don't think I really need them for now. And we'll get all of this paste out, and you can sort of see how much paste there is now. Actually, there's a big hunk of garlic here that I'll actually stick that aside, and that can go and crush that down a bit. This thing gets bloody heavy, I must say. That's the only large chunk. So that can go back in there, and I'll just crush that down a bit and give everything a mix up. And I'll just rinse a little bit of water through that, of course, just to get all the paste. Oh, that's sliding around here. But, you know, all good. I'm going to get about a tablespoon or so of water just to mix that through. I'll scrape the rest out. And we'll give everything a real good mix, and Yeah, I've got about 1 or 2 tablespoons of water just to mix through there, and I must see where my jar is, and I'm going to take about half of that and place it into a jar and just freeze that for another day. So yeah, just looking to see where the lid of that jar has got to. Well, things around here are apt to go missing. Oh, well, I found another lid that'll work. "500-gram jar of jam." So you're looking at about a pound of jam. That jar, so it'll be, I don't know whether it'll be a pound, I don't know. But I'm going to and of course I'm going to have to just add this to the description a bit later too, just for those who wish to recreate this one. And I've just added the water just to rinse things out a bit, because I don't want to, you know, leave anything behind here. And I mean, of course, that's optional. So I'm just going to run a bit of water into this mortar and let it soak, and then we're going to get ready to prepare and cook. So just letting that run and to fill it up a bit. I'll mix this paste just through here, and I mean I will add a bit more water into this a bit later on, just to rinse this container out and to get all this paste. Oh, there's a big chunk of garlic, but never mind, I'm not going to bang that down. But yeah, that's basically what our curry paste or curry base will look like. So I'm just going to get about half of that and into this jar. And that I'm going to freeze and use it again maybe next week or something in another Indonesian curry. So we've taken about half of that. So it's about half filled that jar. Probably the similar size of what, or a similar amount of, like if you had a commercial jar of curry paste. So yeah, about half, it's about there. So I'm going to stick this into my freezer and freeze that. And then I'll start chopping up some of my ingredients. And getting ready to make my lamb curry, and of course getting my large wok here. I want some onions. I want about a pound of those. I'll just check Lisa's live here. It's sort of all. I think my TV's playing up. So yeah, now we'll just start getting ready to cook, and hope you've got a few people here watching. And it's sort of hard to say when you sort of got you know, other lives going. So bear with me at that. Oh, this coffee's got cold. But anyways, we're here and we're running, and hopefully we get a few people coming. We're here and we're running, and hopefully we get a few people coming. Oh wow, Arielle, you're a poet and you don't know it. Anyways, now to chop down my onions. So I want a pound of these. I'm using brown onions as I like the flavour of those, but you could use red onions or whatever you got. Actually, I might even put in a couple of red onions just for some flavour. So we'll call it 1.5 pounds or something like that of onions. And you could sort of do this sort of, you know, pretty much as you like. I've got these onions that have to be used up anyway, so I'll throw them in and they can cook up with it. So I'll just peel them up and I'll just cut them up into wedges really. Oh, this onion's a little bit funny in the centre, so yeah. Might be just as well I've got some extra onions to go in. And I know that you buy onions these days and they can be a bit hit and miss at times. And yeah, who do we have here with us still? I know we've got a few people over at Lisa's live, so hopefully we'll get a few people coming across here after. But you know, what will be will be. We may get a heap and we may get bloody done. It would be lovely if we saw a few of our English friends come on, but who knows, the time difference, it can be pretty hard to get those wonderful subscribers on from England at this time of day. Just open the door a little bit too, because we'll probably end up getting a few complaints. You know, strong cooking smells and the like. So, you know, that keeps things interesting. Pick up a couple of these onion skins that have dropped down. Yeah, better idea if I pick the bowl up next to me and always a bit of a chore peeling onions, isn't it? But never mind. Or as the Indonesians would say, tidak apa-apa, which basically means it doesn't matter, never mind. So I'll just peel off these red onions and they can go in. A little bit of colour. I normally would put some scallions in with the curry, but scallions are just so expensive here at the moment, so no scallions. And you know, even your normal onions are double the price of what they should be. You know, all the vegetable shortages and meat shortages and fruit shortages and the like, it's really having quite an impact, I'm afraid. So I'm just going to cut these up into rough wedges, and I'll put them aside into a bowl, and I'll process my lamb, and we'll start off by then frying off the curry paste. Just getting a bowl just to put these onions into. And I normally would put some cilantro in, fresh cilantro, in the curry right at the end, but there wasn't any in the fruit and vegetable shop the other day, so I didn't sort of get it. But fresh cilantro, you know, washed and just cut up finely and then stirred through right at the end of cooking when you turn the heat off, just to wilt the cilantro leaves, is absolutely wonderful and delicious in any Southeast Asian curry. And of course, if this was a Thai, actually the cilantro roots, you'll often wash them off and you'll crush them down in your mortar and pestle, and they will be part of your curry paste as well. Yeah, this one is a bit funny here at the end, so I'll just cut that little bit out. At least it's not as bad as I thought it would be. When I peeled this one, I thought, oh no, it'll be, maybe it might be a complete waste, but just having to cut out 1/2 inch right at the stalk. So yeah, that was lucky. And of course your red onions like this have a sweeter flavour, and they're probably, I guess, more similar in flavour to shallots. And of course, if I was in Asia where shallots are cheap, I would actually be using a good mixture of 1/2 and 1/2 shallots and onions in the actual curry. Of course, shallots, you know, are superior for your curry paste or curry base when you make it. But you sort of got to go with what you can find too, is always the thing. So, you know, just putting them into a bowl and let's put them aside. I can just sit here where I've got my rice cooker. I won't sort of put my rice on to cook until, you know, 30 minutes to go or something with this one. So, you know, it's all good there. Scrape off some curry paste here that's jumped onto my board, and then I'll get my lamb chops and work on those. And then we can start cooking. And we're going to go, oh, we have like about 4 pounds of lamb chops here. And I'm just going to cut them up into chunks, and I'll cook the bones off too, and then later when I eat the curry, if there's any long big bones, I'll just take them out then. As you know, you will get more flavour of, you know, the lamb if it's cooked on the bone. And I had this in the freezer and took it out yesterday to defrost, because there wasn't an awful lot of time on the best before on this. So, you know, best before the 25th of August. So August the 25th, best before, and of course today as I do this it's the 27th, so you know, putting it in about 3 or 4 days before the best before will certainly you know, keep things good and add some time. So just opening this up, and of course if there's any sort of really small sharp bones, I'll just take them out, of course. This pack should be quite useful actually, just to sit you know, your lamb in. But there's going to be some big bones and they can cook down into it. And it can cook off the big, you know, it can cook off the bones and be, you know, delicious. I'm just going to cut it up into sort of large bite-sized pieces, and so, you know, there'll be a few bones in here, but that doesn't matter. Once I get the other container open, I might even put my bones into another container just to, you know, fry the meat bites off first and then in with the bones. And you can just sort of slow cook off. And you know, become part of the sauce or what have you. Arielle and Blur. I know I'm talking a lot of crap here, aren't I? This knife's got blunt again, and I should really go and sharpen it. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. I just want to get this open so I can use this container as a bit of a dish to put meat into, and then cut that on by washing up a little bit. I'm always looking to, if I can, cut that on by washing up, but you know, probably aren't we all? Since we all love doing dishes, don't we? So I'll just sit the bones there on that one for now, and see what sort of comes off here. That's a big lump of bone there, isn't it? But never mind. You know, bones are a bit picky to eat. There's your curry, but they're so much flavour with them that if you can cook them down into it, it's all good. I wonder who we've got here watching actually. Please do say hello if you are here watching, and it'd be great to see you all. And of course this is one of those dishes that it's a lot of time and a lot of prep and that, so it's good if I can do it in a live, because it saves a lot of time. You know, I'd be here like about 10 or 15 hours editing this one, because of so much there'd be so much film footage to go through. This table's giving me the irrits, it's rocking around, so bear with me there on that one. So I'm just sort of cutting out these big bones, and they can sort of, you know, cook down into the curry sauce for a couple of hours, and it'll be just brilliant. And of course, you know, they're all flavour. And of course, you know, since I've cut up all my vegetables and things, I can reuse this board. But if you're going to cut up meat first with your chopping board, you definitely want to wash your chopping board really well, and your knife and everything, because you know, the cross-contamination is quite an issue. And you know, with all the salmonella and the like sort of scares around these days, you do definitely want to be careful about that. Oh, that's a big chop, but it's fairly bony. But you know, that's sort of what you sort of expect when you buy these end pieces of lamb chops. They're cheap, but they can be uneven and contain a fair few bones, but they're about a third the price of what your lamb generally is. And of course, you know, with the cost of everything these days, if you can save $1 or $2, you've certainly got to do that. Oh, that's 2 chops stuck together, no wonder that's why it looks so big. But of course, you know, there's a big bony bit there, but I can split between the bones. I know a lot of Western people, if you're making this recipe, you'd probably discard the bones, as Westerners don't really like bones in their stews or curries very often. But of course, you know, they're all flavour, that's the thing. So, you know, if you pick them out after you've cooked, I think that's brilliant. But, you know, once we've got all this meat processed down, then we'll start cooking things up, and hopefully we'll get a few people come across from Lisa's live when she finishes. Don't know if she's still running or not. I should go and have a look on the TV, because I've, you know, had her running just to help with her hours and that. But I see there's a few people coming and going here, so it's certainly welcome to see a few people come in, and please do stick around, and please come in and say hello, and you know, it'd be great, great to see you. And of course, if we could get some mods coming in to drop some links, that would be even better, but you know, they may be busy. I know Jocelyn's just about falling asleep, so, you know, certainly understandable. Well, this one's a fairly uneven and thin lamb chop, but, you know, these end pieces and that are often a bit like that. And, you know, cheaper price, so it's all good. Oh, I see some birds out there, and looks like they're doing a courting ritual, so that's telling me that spring is just around the corner. So, you know, we'll have like about 2 or 3 weeks of spring, and then we'll end up getting summer. The summer is by far the biggest and longest season here in this location. You know, sometimes, you know, it can sort of vary though. Some years you'll get more of a spring and less summer, but other years you'll get a very short spring, and then the hot weather sort of starts pretty quickly, like even towards the end of September, and gets pretty hard to take. I'm not a big fan of hot weather, so you know, I'm definitely living in the wrong location and the wrong country. You know, I enjoy like your fall, your winter, and your spring. I'm not a huge fan of summer, and especially when summer is hot. you know, once things get over 85 degrees Fahrenheit, I think that's too much for me, and I start to melt. So I know some of you are probably giggling at that. Oh, we'll get this one open and this one chopped up, and then we can have a bit of a tidy up, and then start cooking. It's the worst thing about these, you know, sealed packs. They're a bit hard to open. They don't take up that much room, you know, with most of the air sucked out of them when you want to freeze them and the like, but they're a bit of a nuisance when you're trying to open them. But it is what it is, I guess you could say. Oh, my knife's definitely getting quite blunt again. I should really wash it off and sharpen it again, and probably a safety issue. It would be safer when your knife is sharper. But anyways, I'll just push on here regardless. And probably give you all a giggle. Oh, that's a funny thin chop. But, you know, that's sort of what you sort of get with these end chops like this that are, you know, they're about a third the price of what lamb chops or lamb is generally selling for. So it's all good. And they're even half a price of what a leg lamb or a lamb leg would sell for, with the bone included. You know, your general price for a leg of lamb now is $15 to $20 a kilogram. So, you know, you're looking at about $7 to $9.50 a pound, and just excessive, really. And you know, all the cost of living here is just excessive, and you know, it's gone through the roof and crazy. And of course, you know, those bones, once I've sort of got these main pieces sort of fried up a little bit, these bones will go into my curry as well. Because, you know, they're all flavour. Yeah, these are fairly thin, these chops, but never mind. But we're going to be getting into cooking very, very soon here. So, and then, you know, it can cook down for the next 2 to 3 hours. You know, just so the lamb really softens down and everything. big lumps of fat here. I might even end up draining some of that off. Actually, there's a couple of big lumps of fat. I might even render them down just right at the start when I you know, cook my curry paste, and then not add so much vegetable oil. But yeah, we'll go and have a bit of a wash up here, and I think we can get on to cooking. Oh, I believe Lisa's live might have ended. But yeah, just having a bit of a wash up here on my hands. And then we'll sort of get cooking and see who comes in, and it could be interesting. It'll be a fairly long live, of course. Let's see if Lisa's live's working. She may have finished her live. I'm just checking. seems like her live stream ended, so I'm going to have to run that again and replay that. Things are crazy here with my computer system and internet connection, so please accept my apologies on that. We'll get things on and cooking and see who's going to come in. So yeah, just getting my stove here and we shall get things connected up. And get cooking. And I hope they've got a few people here watching. Well, I might have to plug this thing in too. I'm running out of battery here. How much charge have I got on here? Oh, 100%, all good. I've got to put a battery behind this canister here because things don't sort of stick together that well. I'm going to have to make myself another cup of coffee in a minute. But I'm just sort of getting some cooking oil. I would like to use, if I had it, coconut oil, but I've used it all up. I'll just put like a couple of tablespoons there into the wok, and that should be enough. I'll just get these couple of lumps of fat. Because they can just sort of render down a little bit. You know, get some of the fat out of them. Just wash my hands. You know, since I went and picked them up, I can open my window a bit more, I think. I'll just dip my onions in and I can start frying. Oh, who do we have here? Please do say hello. I'm just putting a bit of char onto these, and then I'll put the curry paste in and just fry that off a bit. And I'll also put a bit of water in here and rinse that out once I've got this fried off. I'll give it about half a cup for dinner. Sort of got to play that by ear, how much I'll add. And I just sort of want to fry the curry paste off a little bit until it's fragrant, without burning it. So I'll be adding this watery base in pretty soon. Just mixing everything well, and that's just to you know, not to leave any paste behind, and reuse the water. I certainly love the smell of this. My gas bottle might be nearly empty. I've got another one with not a lot in, but then I've got a few full ones. While things are warm, I might as well empty those out completely because they're butane. And butane just doesn't perform very well in colder weather. So, you know, while today's quite pleasant, the butane's sort of, you know, performing a bit better. But I'll just sort of fry this meat off a bit first. Then I'll add the bones, and then I'll add the water and other ingredients. And I'm going to have to run out also and take the rubbish out. But yeah, I'm just here getting a power handle. It's a power bank that I'll just put this other phone on that it will run. It's a power handle that I use for my camera, actually, and you know, the camera and the holder and all of that. I hope there's power in the power handle. Oh yes, there's power in the power handle, so that's good. I thought it was fully charged. I was hoping it was fully charged. And of course, you know, you put the holder on. and you know, the little holder bracket for my camera, and it will actually also the power handle perform as a mini tripod. But I just sort of want to fry this meat off a bit and you know, flip it over and everything, and get some flavour into it without everything burning, and then I'll take my trash out to the bin and get rid of that. Once I've got some water in here and some coconut milk and the like, and then this can slow cook for like about 2 hours or 3 hours. And it'll be just lovely. And it's certainly, oh, it smells absolutely wonderful. I'll just put this water mix in, and of course I'll probably add a little bit more later on. It's my coconut cream. But I want this to cook off, and then and I'm thinking I might have to add change his gas pretty soon, because there's not a lot of heat coming out of this, so I may have to change his gas, and I'll hold it up and give you a look. And yeah, butane certainly, when the can's empty or nearly empty, you sort of really lose, even though the flame looks relatively high, you seem to lose a lot of heat out of the flame. Don't know why that is. It just is. And I'll just shove these bones in here on top too. They can cook through. And then I'm going to have to run everything out to the bin. Especially this warmer weather, I don't sort of want to leave these meat packets and that overnight, or I'll be getting inundated with flies and the like. I saw some flies the other day in the lime, and I thought, oh no, this is telling me bug season's just around the corner. Even though it's still officially winter and you've got blowflies. I think, oh no. And we all love bug season, don't we? I know you're probably all giggling at that. You love bug season as much as me, I think, which is not at all. Oh, that's starting to bubble. That's good. I just going to grabbing my coconut cream, because that can go in. in a little bit. If you're using coconut milk, you probably want to use double the amount. But then you're not adding water, so crazy, isn't it? And I'm just sort of flipping everything through and incorporating everything. And I'm going to add in my coconut cream. And a little bit of water just to wash this out with. And it should be absolutely lovely. I'll just get a spoon here, scrape all this out with. And it has been cold here because the coconut cream is sort of separated a bit and sat on top. But that's not a huge issue. And you'll want to probably add, you know, a bit of water as you go. If things sort of evaporate too much or reduce too much. And I'm going to add a little bit of water to this just to wash out the coconut cream and incorporate that because you know, your coconut cream is too good to waste. So, you know, it'll be, I'll probably add like about half a cup to a cup of water, you know, about half a can, just to mix things through and to rinse everything off. And then as things reduce, I'll probably keep adding some more water just so things don't reduce too much. And I'm just sort of mixing everything through here. And I'm going to be letting everything sort of simmer here for like the next 2 hours really. I hope I'm not standing in front of the camera too much that I was blocking your view. Oh, get back in there, Mr. Bone. I want you to slow cook. And I'll just mix this around and so I can rinse out this coconut cream. I probably should have used hot water or warm water, but I've sort of gone with what I had here. It's not going to greatly matter. And I'm just sort of rinsing off the edge of the can here, getting the coconut cream off the edges here and mixing it through that it goes in with the water. As I don't want to waste it, and of course these days of high food costs, you're always looking to, you know, not waste any food and make the best use of everything. Oh, what's the time? So yeah, once it starts simmering, I'll let it simmer for about 2 hours. Oh goodness, we've been running 2 hours and 45. It's going to be a long live stream today. But you know, hopefully we'll get plenty of watch time out of this. So in with that, I'm going to wash this spoon off because I'll probably want it again. Well, I will want it again. And I think we want to get rid of some of this trash here while we wait for things to come up to a simmer. And not knock things down on the way past. Arielle blur. And just sort of mixing this liquid that the water and everything mixes through really well. We're just waiting for this just to come up to a simmer, and then it can simmer for 2 hours. So I might just get rid of this trash while I wait. And then, you know, we'll run that up into the rubbish bin and you know, once things start simmering and if things are a bit quiet, I can always just wash my dishes and the like. So just getting this trash bag here, and we'll tip everything in that's accumulated if we can, and take the trash out. All those dubs are certainly letting us know they're about. I'll just get get rid of this, then I can wash it. I'll wash my hands up and I'll get rid of all the trash. And then we can have a bit of a wash up with some of these dishes here too. I'll just sort of rinse things off a bit and get some hot water while I run the trash out. And while I wait for this to come up to a simmer. Oh, we're just starting to simmer here, I think. Oh, it's not even really simmering that much. I think this gas is nearly out, but I'll let it sort of cook right out. And then we'll be pretty good, but yeah, I'll cook these. Wash these dishes, I should say, while I let it come up to a simmer. And then we'll sit down and have a bit of a chit chat again. And, you know, just get this mortar and pestle sort of washed off too. And you're probably having a bit of a giggle as I say, oh, how much I love doing dishes. Of course, I'm joking about loving doing dishes. Does anybody actually love doing dishes? Possibly not. I think I'm going to have to get another cup of coffee on, I think. Oh, we're starting to simmer now a bit more. Give that a bit of a stir around and maybe even reduce the heat a little. Maybe. But yeah, I'll just give that a stir and reduce heat. Or let it heat up a bit more yet. We're going to have quite a taste test when we're done, aren't we? And of course I'll be quite hungry because I haven't had lunch yet. Probably got everybody giggling. Maybe, maybe not. But you know, once the meat's starting to cook a bit, we will sort of just give it a bit of a taste test, and then we'll have to modify my spices and whatnot. I'll just give things a bit of a stir here in a sec. And let things continue on, and then we'll be sitting and watching and seeing who's going to come on and have a bit of a chat to us all. So it's 1:40 at the moment, just on 3 hours. So I'll go to simmer a fair while yet. So I'll just I'm around, I just looking ever so often. I'm around just getting some dishes washed off. I've certainly got some dishes to deal with, so bear with me there, everybody. Just give this a bit more of a stir around. And I've nearly finished these dishes. I'll just adjust the heat a bit just to add a nice simmer. So just dealing with a few dishes while I work here, and oh, and I forgot to juice my limes too, so I might even do that in a second too, and you know, get the lime juice in. And then we'll have to check, you know, all our seasoning levels, you know, salt and pepper and all of that, the sweetness and sugar and oh, I know that I did forget one very important ingredient. It's an optional one, but of course I love it. Umami, I must add that. And of course I'm going to have a good big amount to freeze up later, so that'll be interesting. Oh, where'd I put? There it is. Oh, I should have taken this teaspoon in to wash off. I'm not going to put turmeric on my teaspoon. So this is half a teaspoon measure, so I'm just putting in 2 teaspoons of umami for now, and Of course I might need a bit extra. I'm going to have to grind up some black pepper also to go in. And I'm going to have to taste and check the sweetness and saltiness and spiciness and all of that, and you know, modify that as it's required. I better empty these few peppercorns left into my grinder. I'm going to have to get some more of those, aren't I? I like to add to these Asian dishes, or Southeast Asian dishes, both black pepper and white pepper, because they both have slightly different flavour profiles. So mixing that through. These big bones, maybe if I had a meat cleaver I would have probably, you know, split them in half a little bit. But, you know, it doesn't sort of really matter. See if I can find a spoon here, and we'll have a bit of a taste test and just see what extra spices I need to add. And of course I should get this lime juiced up too and put that in. Yeah, it definitely needs salt. Oh, it definitely does need this lime. So I'm just going to grab that and squeeze that one down. Oh, that's my gas canister empty. I just heard it go boop. So we'll change that one, dropping the power handle, and this one's only part of a can as well, so we might as well empty that one while the weather's warmer. And I think there's another part of a can up there too, so it's one of some new cans, so you know, we'll get all of those emptied and binned. Oh, I'll just sit that down. This one's only a touch in it. Oh, maybe I should have put that one in first, but never mind. Doesn't really matter, does it? I'll just getting this lime juice. Because I'll juice them down and I'll add the juice of both limes. And then, yeah, that'll balance the flavour a bit more, and then we're going to add some salt, and I think we'll want some more chili peppers. So we've got here the juice of 2 limes. In with that. I can back this heat back a bit now. This is boiling quite well. I just wanted it to simmer. I certainly don't want it spitting everywhere. And I don't want it boiling too hard that it'll catch on the bottom. So of course, you know, just the lift and scoop, or the scoop and lift here, just to scrape along the bottom that things don't catch. Just thinking, I must check this. How much salt do I want? And I think I'll probably want some more chili pepper too. Yeah, I'll give things a good teaspoon of salt at this stage. Definitely needs another good hit of salt. You know, 1 teaspoon, 2 halves I've got here. And I better get my dried chili pepper. It definitely wants some more of that. Needs a good boost up. Hopefully we've got a few people watching. Okay, so where's my crushed chili peppers? Might end up having to put cayenne pepper in yet if I can't find those. But hopefully I can find them. Oh, salt grinder. I must put some more salt into that. Looking to see where's my crushed chili peppers. Salt grinder, I'll have to fill that up. I might have to get those green chili peppers out of the freezer, the few that I've got left, just to add some heat to things. because I can't seem to find my crushed chili peppers. And yeah, don't you love it when things go missing? Just get rid of those. I won't want these spices again today for this one. And I'm here looking around to see where my crushed chili peppers are, and I want those red crushed chili peppers and I can't find them. Yeah, that's often happening around here where I get somebody interfering with my cooking and ingredients, and things go missing. You know, which of course does frustrate me no end. Okay, there's some green. There's about 10 green chili peppers here. They can all go in. I would prefer red ones, but red ones will do it. They can go in whole because you know, this is going to cook a fair while yet and cook down a fair while yet, so they should release their heat into the sauce and just about disintegrate. I only got about 10 of these little green bullet chilies, Thai bullet chili peppers. And we'll do another taste test and just see how that salt has gone. Oh, here's the red chili peppers, so they might go in too, but we'll wait until those green ones sort of cook into things a bit, and then we might add those in. And I just want to check that my salt and spice mixture and, you know, sweet and everything is enough. And I want this this sauce to reduce down a fair bit too. You know, not as thick as a rendang, as in reduced down as much as a rendang, but it's sort of heading that way. Yeah, we definitely need another teaspoon of umami and another teaspoon of salt. Well, I might just add half a teaspoon of salt now at this stage. Because it's going to reduce down, so you know, saltiness will increase as it reduces down. I might just refresh this because I think it's running a bit behind here. This device I'm looking at. Yeah, I might just add half a teaspoon of this red crushed chili peppers. Those red chili peppers that I crushed down into the curry sauce didn't sort of have as much heat as I was sort of expecting. But you know, you buy chili peppers and it's always a bit of an unknown. As you know, an Indonesian curry should be spicy. But I mean, for those of you watching, you can make it as spicy or as mild as you like. And I'll just get some of this sauce and we'll have a taste. And I might even have to scoop some fat off here from the lamb. Lamb is always a fairly fatty sort of meat, so if you can slow cook it and cook a lot of the fat out of it and render the fat out, it's always good. Yeah, definitely want some more spice to that, but you know, things might sort of, you know, as the sauce reduces, so we might just sort of leave it and let the sauce reduce. And we're going to be sort of just stirring and lifting and you know, just so things don't catch on the bottom for a while yet. And I might just add a couple of cloves of garlic in here too. Since I've got them, they might as well go in and, you know, they're all flavour, and especially some of these smaller ones. So we're just adding 5 cloves. And I'll just get rid of this. If you're here watching, please do say hello. We'll be here for a fair while yet. A slow cooked Indonesian curry. Gulai Kambing. Kambing is the Indonesian word for lamb or goat meat. If you're speaking about old lamb like mutton, that's domba. Of course, you know, a much stronger flavour than either lamb or goat. I'm not a huge fan of mutton. I just think it's too strongly flavoured, but you know, some people absolutely love it. So you know, you could make this a gulai domba if you wish to use mutton. Just getting this cloth, I'll just give this a bit of a wipe here. It's been a bit messy. Arielle blur. But we've just had another come on, so please do say hello. And anybody who was in Lisa's live earlier, be great to see you, and please do say hello if you were in Lisa's live earlier. And of course, if you haven't already done so, please smash the thumbs up, as I certainly need more of those. And with more of those, hopefully YouTube will recommend out my content a lot more. Oh, I've got a bit of fat collecting here too. I might even get a large spoon and just take some of that off as well. You know, catch some of that off, and that could always solidify and be used up, you know, another day for something else. But yeah, certainly I don't really need it to here or want it here, so best if I get rid of it. And I'm just sort of looking for a round container I can put it into, and hopefully this doesn't melt. But yeah, I'll just sort of catch it and get rid of it. And of course I'll probably have to render it out a bit, because I will get some of the meat juices coming with it, and that might as well go back into my curry. But I might as well catch, you know, this fat off. So I've just got a spoon here, and I'm just sort of pushing it down flat at the surface of the curry or the sauce. And just pushing it down enough that the fat will run in without too much of the sauce. But of course there will be a bit of sauce runs in, so I can always just render that out later. I hope I'm not standing in front of where you're trying to watch. Yeah, this lamb's sort of quite fatty, so if I catch this excess fat off, I think it's always better. And I know there'll be some more come off here. We've got probably nearly half a cup or so of fat. And there may yet be more that cooks out of it, and we'll just capture it off the top as it collects. And then, you know, that fat, I can use it for cooking fat or cooking oil for something or other another day. That's one thing about lamb, it's a fairly fatty meat, much more fatty than what goat meat is. So, you know, if you could get goat meat for this, it would be brilliant. And of course, you know, less fat that will collect, you have to skim off. But I want this to really cook down a fair amount, sort of, you know, reduce down, and the flavours just to intensify, and it'll be absolutely brilliant and delicious. Just getting some of this juice without the fat to have a taste test. And of course I will have to skim the fat off a bit more a bit later on too. And I'll probably need to sweeten this a little bit, not a lot. And I've sort of noted, you know, salt and sugar and pepper, that to the recipe itself, to taste. Not to any amount. I mean, just the set amounts when you're making the curry paste, basically. And I might just add a tablespoon, and we'll leave it at that for now, of the sugar. Whether we need some more later on, I don't know. It'll just sort of depend on the taste. And you know, these curries, they're just sort of pretty much done to taste, really. So I'm just sort of scooping and lifting here. And you sort of want to do this fairly constantly if you were doing it on a stove top. But of course, you know, if you had a slow cooker, crock pot, you could always transfer this to a crock pot and just, you know, put it on low and let it just sit and cook for the next 5 hours. It would be absolutely brilliant. Although you'd want to vent the steam a little bit, because you want things to reduce down and thicken with this one. And of course, you know, if it's not quite thick enough at the end of cooking when you're ready to serve, you could always just mix in a bit of cornstarch with some water and mix that through just to thicken it. As this is generally a fairly thick curry, not as thick as a rendang, but a fairly thick curry. And I might just shoot over to the computer and just check my description here, because of the couple of things I missed out in the recipe and that for the description, because I'm sure there's probably quite a few of you who would love to recreate this dish yourself. And especially, you know, those of you who aren't familiar with Indonesian food, you could really want to try this. And those of you who are familiar with Indonesian food, you're probably wondering how this is made and would love to recreate it and remember the dishes of when you visited Indonesia. I'm just thinking I might just put another copy on too. But I'll have to also check my description and fix that one up. You know, just so that a few of you can recreate this if you ever do wish to. I'll just put some more water into my water filter. And then I'm just going to go across and see if I can fix the description that you know, the couple of things I missed. But I wrote the description a couple of days ago when I was doing it. Oh good, this is water's come through into my water filter, so I'm just going to heat some water up in my microwave and get that hot for my coffee. I'll give this a bit of a stir through and see who's coming on here. Oh, we're going to have some more fat here to collect in a little while once I come back from writing the description, but that's all good. Yeah, I'm going to have like another half a cup of fat here to collect. Putting this water on, and I'll go and check this description. Oh, my internet's gone to sleep over here. Hopefully things wake up on the internet. How much power we've got here on this thing? Oh, we're at 100%. All good. I'll just go and make my coffee, and then I'll skip off some of this fat again, and hopefully we get some internet in a minute over at the computer that I can check. Otherwise I might have to go and start my other computer. Just so I can do the description for you all. But yeah, I'm here just making my coffee at the moment, and I'll be back with you all in a sec. definitely need my coffee. We've got quite a marathon here today. Quite a cooking marathon. So I'll just get some milk. Oh no, my internet's gone over there. Maybe my hotspot's dropped out. That happens. But I'll just chuck a bit of evaporated milk into this. And a little bit of full cream milk. I wish I could get half and half here. It'd be brilliant if I could. But, you know, it is what it is. Just hit that there and I'll collect some more of this fat up here. And I'm actually going to freeze that fat and render it. You know, all this fat that I've collected. It'll be good to cook with. Oh, I'm thinking, where do I want to be somewhere that you can see what I'm doing. So basically I'm just pushing the spoon down into the curry sauce to collect or skip off the fat. And you just sort of sit it down flat and push it down there's under the level of the fat, but not taking up all your sauce. Because, you know, this curry's definitely much nicer if you can get all the fat off it. And of course, you know, all that fat is useful to, you know, to use it to cook with, you know, as lard or something. We're probably going to have a lot more to collect here, so and this is full, so I'm going to put this into the refrigerator just to set, and then I can render it down and you know, make some cooking fat or cooking oil or what have you. And especially if I want, you know, a curry flavoured cooking oil, it's going to be absolutely wonderful for that. So I'm just sort of moving things around a little bit here, and that can cool down and solidify, and the bit of sauce on the bottom I'll put back into the curry, you know, scrape it off with the fat and put that back into the curry, and definitely would use that. So just a stir up here, you know, just scooping and lifting, just to make sure nothing's catching on the bottom of the wok. I'm sure I'll probably have to capture some more of this fat a bit later on. I've got most of it for now, but I'm sure more will cook out of the lamb and render out. So, you know, ready to do that. Oh, I see somebody's given me another thumbs up. A big thank you, whoever's done that. Maybe the whole thing's just refreshed here, and I should refresh it on the phone I'm looking at. But I'll just give this a taste test and just see how our flavour balance is going. Yeah, I might just leave that for now, although it does need more spice. So I might just add another teaspoon of, or half a teaspoon of these crushed red chili peppers. Hot chili flakes. Well, yeah, they're not really that hot. Probably hot for people from Australia that aren't used to a lot of spice. But people from Southeast Asia or people from, you know, Texas and some of the other southern states of the US would say they're pretty mild. But I'm hoping some more heat comes out of these whole green chili peppers as they cook down that I added in also. Oh, I must, yeah, I'll refresh this thing and just see if I can, see if I can get, yeah, it might be lagging here. So yeah, we'll give this a refresh and we'll just see if any more come on to watch or what thumbs up I probably missed and all of that, you know, which could well be quite a few. And it'll definitely be interesting just to see how many watch this one later, of course. It would be brilliant if we had a lot of people watching later. I'm just waiting on this thing to refresh here. It's lagging a bit. It's showing an ad. Well, I'm always going to let an ad play on my own video, aren't I? Oh, this is looking wonderful. As the meat sort of falls off the bones, a few bones here, and softens, and you know, all the flavours sort of mixed together. And it's making me hungry, so I'm going to be having an early supper, I think. I should have taken some photos here and add them to my Instagram. And it would be really, 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 really lovely if we got a lot of people coming in. Oh yes, the spice has increased a little bit. I think it's because those green Thai chili peppers just cooking down a little bit. But we're going to end up with at least a 5-hour live stream here. but never mind. See if I can get this Wi-Fi worked out over there too. Yeah, I might just see if I can get a shot for Instagram and you know, be really brilliant. I could get a shot for Instagram. A shot for Instagram would be lovely. Just drop that heat a little bit. You're probably all having a giggle at me at this, those who are watching. Oh, Arielle is live and Arielle is doing Instagram posts. And of course, you know, just doing a bit of an edit here. To save this photo. A little bit of warmth there. Yeah, show you what I'm doing, holding this up. You're probably having a giggle. Arielle playing around. We're going to post that onto Instagram and get things working. Oh, we've got a computer started up. Oh, beautiful. I can go and do that in a second. Once I've got this Instagram post up, I'll just knock that down a bit. It's simmering a bit fast. Yeah, I'll save that and that could go up onto Instagram and Facebook, and I'll also drop the link that if anybody would like to come up, it'd be really wonderful. You know, got that up. Really wonderful if we've got some people coming in just from Instagram and the like. So yeah, bear with me as I play around with Instagram and get this up. give this a bit of stir. And of course you can see that the liquid's reducing nicely, but I've taken like a cup of fat out of this as well, so you know, that's dropped the level a bit also. But yeah, we'll just we'll get this posted up here on Instagram, and should be absolutely lovely. Instagram filters. Oh, I can't share it to Twitter here, never mind. We'll deal with that later. Oh, I must have some more coffee. Oh, those birds are flirting again. So just bear with me as I'll get this Instagram post up and share it out. Oh, that's that gas canister empty, so we'll get the other one emptied out, and then I'll probably be looking at putting a new one in, because we're going to be completely empty. We're going to be cooking for another hour yet, slow cooking or simmering another hour yet, so we've had this simmering an hour. And this one's got very little gas in it, so it's not going to last that long. We're just sort of using those ones up while the weather's warmer, because the other days when I was doing cooking live streams, the weather was a bit cold, and the butane just didn't want to perform once the canisters, you know, were 3/4 empty. I'll just drop that down a bit because that's simmering a bit fast. Hope there's somebody watching here, but minus takes a while just to write all this out, dear viewers. Minus bear with me as I get this all written out and onto Instagram, and of course I'll probably also put this onto Facebook, I think. Oh, we're going to have a bit of a collector of the fat that's collecting here again, or what you call it, Arielle Blur. But yeah, just got this shared out onto Instagram now, so it'd be lovely if we got a few people coming across. Would be lovely, but we'll see. We'll see who we get. But yeah, this will want to slow cook another hour yet. Well, I'll just check this computer and just see if I can get this done on the computer. I'd love to we'll get this right. Just over there. Okay, hopefully I've changed the description now that it's correct for those who'd like to run the recipe. I might just get another bowl and I'll catch some more of this fat that's gathered, and we'll get rid of that. I'm going to be quite busy later rendering all of that. I think I might just use this bigger bowl because there could be a fair bit more coming yet. You know, as I said, lamb is a very, very fatty meat. Oh, pushed that down too far and I've got a heap of curry sauce. And yeah, some idiot flying around again. Lots of that here, unfortunately. Doesn't make things easy for YouTubers, but what's the old saying? So yeah, just catching some more of that, and I'm going to end up water rendering all this fat, and I'll use that. I certainly won't waste it. And you can see this is starting to set and solidify as I have it in the freezer. Once it's hardened, set, I'll take it out of that, and I'll scrape the meat juices off the bottom of the fat, and I'll actually put that back into the curry, and I'll water render the fat, place it into a jar, and it'll be wonderful as a cooking oil or what have you. I'll just sort of giving things a mix through here once again. And these bones are starting to come apart. You know, once they sort of separate at the joint and come apart, I'll know that things are about cooked or at the level I'd like. Who do we have here with us? Oh, Yogi Hollow Farm. Hi there, Lisa. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I've got to watch your live again later. I just had it running on my computer and on my TV, because I sort of can't chat on the TV, but I've sort of, you know, left you a couple of messages just saying that I'm lurking and having it run while I do a cooking live stream. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, I'm wanting to catch it too and take notice of it, because I know that you've got a lot of very interesting information on there. So I'll be watching it because I'm interested in watching it and catching all the information. I was sort of going to do this Friday or yesterday, and then it got put off on me. Bloody owner of this place, and of course, you know, owner and tradesmen around, and you can't sort of film live streams with all their noise and whatnot. So I had to push the live stream back from yesterday when I was going to do it. Yeah, that's coming along quite nicely. But yeah, I'm wanting some Indonesian curry. I'm going to make a container full and, you know, take it along to after church tomorrow for, you know, a bit of potluck. A small church group we have. So that's sort of why I can't get to Daz's live, and I have to replay them later because, of course, you know, it's Sunday morning for me when he's going live. But yeah, I'm just sort of doing, I'll have to later chapter this thing up because, you know, it's so long, you know, that anybody who'd like to watch could just skip across the chapters with some highlights, of course. Lamb, yeah, it's popular here, but it's getting very expensive here. It used to be a cheap meat. Oh, yes, thanks, Lisa. But yeah, this dish, don't do it with mutton unless you really like mutton because mutton's a very strong flavour. You know, that's the older sheep over a year old. Then, you know, this dish would be called a different name. It would be called Gulai Domba. Domba is the name for mutton or sheep, whereas Kambing is lamb or goat. But yeah, I used, it's what they call lamb bones, what I used. You buy it from one of the supermarkets here, but it's actually when they're cutting up the lamb chops, it's the end pieces of where they're cutting up the lamb chops. So, you know, sometimes you might get a lamb chop that's very thick. You might get one that's sort of uneven in size. You might get one that's very thin. Or you might get one with a lot of bone. But it sells for 1/3 of the price of what lamb chops do. And it's actually like half the price of what a lamb leg, you know, including bone would be. It's $7 a kilo, so you're looking at about $3, $3.20 per pound. Whereas lamb chops, they start nowadays at the cost of the way everything is, $21 per kilo. So, you know, you're looking at $10 a pound for your cheapest lamb chops now. And lamb leg, you're looking, that's about $15 a kilo. So, you know, $7 to $7.50 a pound sort of thing. So, of course, you know, I'm always looking just to save some money, of course. And I'm sure if Daz watches this later, he'll know all about the lamb bones that you can buy from like Coles or Woolworths supermarket. Whether he ever gets them or whether they're sold out by the time his wife gets to the shop, who knows? Because when they're there in the supermarket, they very often, especially the good ones that are chops, sell out very quickly. And of course, the ones that have got a lot of bone in them will not sell out so quick. And of course, I'm going to have a lot of containers leftovers as well as what I do take tomorrow to church. This is what I cooked up during the week. The chicken gizzard curry on the live. All the leftovers I got that I froze. One of these big takeout containers actually holds about 2 pounds in weight. So, you know, they're a fair size. So, you know, one of these, you know, this being curry, you probably have like about 3 meals in one of these. You know, once you cook the rice up and have rice with it, you would have like about 3 meals there. If I had a pressure canner, I would actually pressure can this, and then I wouldn't have to freeze it. But I'm not really game to try water bath canning with meats or anything like that. Oh, I think yep, I've run this gas out. It was a it was a container that only had a little bit in it. You know, things were a bit cold the other day when I was doing a live stream. And of course, you know, these butane containers, when they get low, stop performing when it's cold. And even when it's cold and if they're full, like, for example, if you're 50 degrees or under, I find that butane just doesn't perform very well. But it's cheap. I'd love to get a propane one actually. Propane's more expensive, but propane does perform a lot better. So I've got a full one here, so I'll just I'll connect that up. I had like about a third of a one that I started with this morning, cooking, that I'd you know, done the other cooking live stream with, and all sorts of other cooking as well after the cooking live stream. My stove's about stuffed. I need a new canister stove, so it won't sort of hold the gas canister in, so I've just got to put a AA battery behind the thingamajig that pushes the canister up, just to hold it in place. You're probably all having a giggle at that, and probably some people would probably say, oh, don't do that, that's dangerous or silly or whatever. You know, the more authoritarian people, less free-thinking people will say, don't do that, don't do that. I had somebody here saying, oh, you mustn't use those things indoors, they're not for using indoors. Meaning these stoves. It's fine. I bet it's people that really want you to be using like the mains gas or the mains electricity or the like. They're people that really want you to be, you know, spending money on the grid instead of off the grid. And I think we all know there's plenty of those sorts of people. And especially here, there's lots and lots and lots like that. But, you know, anyways, never mind. I'm going to have to run these empty canisters up to the bin too. I don't know if you're still here with me, Lisa, or you've gone to bed. Oh, no, you're still here. Slow cooking like this, you know, if I'm not using it full flame, yeah, I'd probably get like about 4 or 5 hours. And, you know, 3 canisters, they cost you about $4, $4.50 for 3 canisters. That's the cheapest I can buy the canisters nowadays. Or $4.50. They were $4. And even at one stage, not that long ago, they were $3 for 3. Or $1 each. You'd buy 4 of them for $4 from one of the Chinese shops. I thought you might have fallen asleep, and I certainly don't blame you. What time is it, Lisa, where you are now? I'm sort of 11:30 is 11:30 a.m. here is, I think, 7:30 p.m. Mountain Time. Is that right? When you start your live. So what are we looking? 3.5 hours after that, so it's got to be about 11 p.m. where you are, doesn't it, Lisa? Thinking about that, or 11:07. Try to work that out, Arielle Blair. Yeah, 11:07. Would that be correct? Yeah, after 11. Yeah, I thought it would be. Oh, wow, vet appointment in the morning. Well, hopefully everything goes well with that and it doesn't cost you a fortune. Because, you know, the vets are pretty expensive here. Just to walk into the vets, you're looking at $80 before you even get any tests or medications or anything. You know, that's just the vet appointment, $80. And you can get pet insurance, but they're probably not, pet insurance probably only covers, you know, emergency vet things, you know, like, you know, your pet needs to get surgery or what have you, but probably doesn't cover routine vet visits, if the truth be known. But of course, you know, the vet insurance isn't the cheapest either. But yeah, we just, oh yes, the piglets. Oh yes. Yeah, you probably can't get vet insurance for farm animals. Only for pets, yeah. Oh yes, the piglets. Would that be the operation you were speaking about, or did you and Ryan handle that one? I think you and Ryan were going to handle that, and you were talking about even videoing it, but not sort of showing the actual details up close. Oh, nope, it's all good. Awesome. I'm going to say something very politically incorrect, but that should be shown and pointed out, right, you pedophiles, that's what's going to happen to you. You're probably having a giggle at this one. Oh, I need to get my glasses again. I can't read what you're saying. That's the worst thing. These are multifocals, but my eyes have changed since they were done. And so if I wear them all the time, they give me a headache. And even if I read a long, long time wearing them, it gives me a headache. Oh, yes, Fiona's for the final two to be operated on. You did the others, but there were some complications. Thanks. Yeah, I've heard it can be a bit tricky, that job with piglets. Not as easy as doing like lambs or calves or baby goats or what have you, from what I've heard. And I had certainly seen it done on cows and sheep, you know, baby lambs and baby calves and all of that. I've certainly seen it done on those. And oh yeah, it's a bit of an interesting, and you know, when they were doing the cutting, I would sort of turn away and not sort of look at that, but I do know what it sort of involves. Because before I ran away from my adopters, I'd actually lived on a farm. So, you know, as a little girl, I'd lived on a farm, so I'd seen a lot of those things, and I know a lot of the things you speak of. This one's not as spicy as it normally would be when I make it. I found the chili peppers that I'm using don't have as much kick to them as what I would have really expected. Oh, thank you, Lisa. But yeah, I'll have to chapter this one up and so people could watch it, because yeah, it's going to be a rather long one if anybody wants to watch it through and see the you know, the different steps. And of course I doubled the in the video I doubled the paste mixture. Because I had some extra ingredients that sort of had to be used up, and I thought, well, I'll freeze it. Oh, thank you, Lisa. But I've got the recipe written down in the description here. And if you're making it for a normal family size, I would actually, you know, have half the recipe. And that would be enough, because this will serve heaps. And I have heaps of leftovers, because I want some for church tomorrow too. So, you know, this recipe would be, you know, like if you were having a family gathering sort of size, you know, 10 people, 15 people, that sort of thing. So, of course, you know, to make it normal family size, I would cut it in half sort of thing. I'll just show you the curry paste. You know, this is, I used the same amount as that, you know, for what I'm cooking. I've actually, you know, I made a double amount. I've just sat this into the freezer just so that it keeps. Because, you know, Indonesian curry is something I really like, and will be making again fairly soon, but won't be having it sort of again this week or next week sort of thing. So best to make it and freeze it. And of course, the recipe I've got written down for the paste is actually how to make this type of Asian style curry paste from scratch, you know, without buying a recipe kit. And, you know, I can't even get the recipe kits for this particular curry here. You could certainly get the recipe kits for this particular curry in Indonesia, but not here, of course. You can get rendang, which of course is similar to this, but not quite the same. And of course, you know, rendang has you know, the paste for rendang has cloves in it and star anise, so it's a slightly different flavour. Oh yes, quiche, that sounds wonderful. Yes, I must make a quiche again. I haven't sort of made it for ages. Eggs are getting expensive here. I want to do some pickled eggs one day, but they're getting expensive here, and I wish I was allowed to have some chickens. If I was allowed to have chickens, I would definitely be having some. Probably the council would allow me to have like 2 or 3 or 4, but then my housemate also is not allowing me to have chickens either. So there's that, so I can't have any chickens, unfortunately. But I'd love to have some. I think I need some more pepper in that, just the taste test. I think it'll be spicy enough, especially once it reduces down a bit more, but a bit more black pepper. Then once you go to bed, I'll have to run these empty canisters I've got here all up to the bin. I had a number of these, you know, just had a bit in them and sort of got to use the gas up when it's not so cold. Because it just doesn't perform very well, butane, when it's cold weather. So I'm just giving this a grind of black pepper. Yeah, have a great evening and a wonderful weekend, Lisa. And I really appreciate you coming in and watching here. I wonder wonder if my UK friends will come in here since I've been running this live a bit later than what I usually do. But, you know, I put the lamb bones in as well with the chops, so, you know, all the extra flavour from the bones. And, you know, once these bones sort of come apart, you know it's done, and you can pick the big bones out then. I don't know if you can see that. You know, the joints are nearly coming apart on the, you know, the rib off the rest of the vertebrae thingy of the chop or what have you, so it's getting close to being. And of course, if this was a rendang, you'd actually take it further too to get the curry sauce to even get thicker. You know, the curry gravy is in a rendang is really very, very thick. But anyways, Lisa, great to see you coming on, and take care and good night and God bless, and thanks so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Oh, I must put my rice on to cook too. You know, I'm thinking in about 20 or 30 minutes this will be done. Enough to eat. So I'm going to put some rice on too. I've got some basmati rice, but I don't sort of want it to be such a hard rice. So I'm just going to mix half and half basmati and arborio rice, and that should be pretty good, I think. So I'll just get some of that and get my rice on cooking. I sort of got busy yapping away then, and forgot about my rice. I definitely want some rice to eat this with. Yeah, I would have normally, I'd normally have this with Thai jasmine rice or what have you, and I haven't sort of got any at the moment, so I'm thinking if I mix, you know, half and half, basmati rice, you know, a long grain with this arborio risotto rice. It should, you know, because you sort of like, you know, with an Indonesian curry, you sort of like your rice to be sort of squishy. You know what I mean? You know, different to basmati, which is, you know, a bit harder and firmer and whatnot. Of course, you know, if I was making an Indian dish, I would definitely be wanting the basmati for that. And especially, you know, if I was making a biryani or something like that, you know, a goat biryani or something, you know, your basmati would be brilliant for that one. So yeah, we'll give that a bit of a mixture and so a basmati arborio rice mixture, and we'll just see how that works. Should be brilliant. You'll probably be all laughing at me talking shit. So I'm just filling my water up, using filtered water up to the proper mark for rice cooker. You know, above the rice. And yeah, I'll just put that on to cook then. There's a mark inside the rice cooker that says where to put it, but if you can't find the mark, generally, you know, to the first knuckle, have your water level above, to the first knuckle above the rice in the pot for the rice cooker. And if you're doing it on the stove absorption method, it's probably fairly similar to that also. And you know, if you've got a pot with a fairly straight sides on it. So I'll put that on to cook. Oh, Daz, hi there, Daz. Great to see you. Oh, thanks so much for watching. We had Lisa come by earlier. Very similar to a rendang, actually, Daz. Gulai Kambing. Nearly the same herbs and spices, but you know, a rendang will contain star anise and cloves, whereas this one doesn't. And you can actually see the paste recipe I've written down in the description. Made the paste from scratch this time, you know, using the Thai mortar and pestle and all of that. And you probably don't take it or thicken it quite as far as a rendang either. Oh yes, 1.5 water to rice in the rice cooker. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works out. If I'm making fried rice though, I do make the rice just a little bit drier. So it's very slightly undercooked for your fried rice. And then of course, you know, refrigerating it overnight, and the rice is just perfect. And you know, even if I'm doing it with jasmine rice, it works pretty well, but you've sort of got to work on jasmine rice a bit more, fluffing it up. But if you sort of don't, or just learning about fried rice, I would recommend everybody just to use basmati because it's, you know, far easier. But yeah, I gave the rice a bit of a wash over there before I brought it over here and put it on. I'm sort of wanting the rice to be a bit more squishy, if you know what I mean. So I've made a mixture of basmati and arborio because I didn't have any Thai jasmine rice here at the moment. I'm sort of, you know, one of these days planning to make like a paella or a risotto or something. So, you know, of course this is the proper rice for that. This is Aldi's brand, so I hadn't tried this one before from Aldi, so it'll be very interesting just to see how that one performs. And I was wanting Candlenuts, but do you think I could get Candlenuts? No hope. So of course you probably need to use double the amount. but I just had to go with macadamias, which is actually seen to be an approved substitution if you can't get the Candlenuts. So all good there. Oh, thanks, Daz. Yeah, I'm certainly going to. And have a great weekend. And thanks so much for coming by here. I really appreciate that. Don't work too hard in the garage. Don't make too much dust and bring the hay fever on, because I certainly know about hay fever, and you start working in the garage or something, sweeping up the concrete floor, and you always see the heaps of dust and achoo, you know, sneeze. But yeah, wishing you a great weekend. If you're live tomorrow, I'll have to run it later because church in the morning when you go live, so I'll only catch it later, I'm afraid. But it's just sort of, you know, the way the time sort of works. But all good. I bought those, I think you know them, the lamb bones that you buy from Coles or Woolworths. And you pick out the good ones that sort of, you know, plenty of meat, and, you know, the end chops are not, you know, the rib frame that they've cut all the meat off. And it's like about a third of the price of lamb chops. And even, you know, half the price of like a lamb leg or something. And that seems to be the cheapest way to get lamb. But oftentimes you sort of got to be quick to the supermarket to catch it, because a lot of other people are learning about the trick of using it and saving money. So it's not always there when I go to the supermarket. Oh, no live this week, next week. Awesome. I'll just pick this up and give you a look close. You're probably interested to see it up close, so quick before you go. I cut the meat off the lamb chops, and I've put the chops in too, because, you know, there's always plenty of flavour that comes out of the bones. And of course, doing it Southeast Asian style, you know, bones always go in, and you sort of pick them out while you're eating it. I wish I could FedEx you a bowl over, Daz, because I think this would be a dish you might remember, or remember eating very similar when you lived in Kuala Lumpur. And this is a dish you'd find in Singapore, in Indonesian town in Singapore, the Indonesian sector. Oh yes, the smell would bring back memories, yes. Or, you know, in Indonesia, not in Indonesia, in Singapore, you've got the Indonesia sector, and it was often known as, trying to remember, Indonesia Kampung, actually. I nearly forgot the word for village or whatever in Indonesian, but yeah, Kampung, Indonesia. That's the sad thing. I'm forgetting a lot of Indonesian because I sort of don't speak it anymore like I used to, because not being in Indonesia. And the only time I ever get to speak it now is if I happen to meet somebody from Indonesia. So, you know, aku lupa banyak. I forget much. Oh yes, yes, I do remember that. Yes. Oh, I remember the clubs. We used to when we'd go to do a trip to Singapore. A heap of us would go to Thai Club. I don't know if you know Thai Club. I actually had some very good friends that lived in Kuala Lumpur, and they actually had a band, and they'd go and play in Singapore every so often in the clubs. So of course when they were playing in the clubs in Singapore, well, oh, it's time we go across to Singapore and do a trip to Singapore. And of course, not a big deal to go to Singapore either. All fairly close, and not expensive to fly there either. Compared to flying anywhere abroad from here, not expensive. And AirAsia and the like sort of kept fares sort of down, and kept the other airlines sort of a bit more honest. Oh, all good, Daz. Take care, and thanks so much for dropping by, and have a great, great, great weekend. I'll just say in Malay, berjumpa lagi teman saya. Until later, until next time, my friend. Oh yeah, that's coming up nicely. It's very, very, very nearly ready here now, this one. I might just give it another grind of black pepper. Oh, summer. Same to you. Oh, that's not black pepper. Ground cumin, yeah, would go really well if I put more ground cumin in, wouldn't it? And of course in the curry paste when I was making it, I was using white pepper, which is actually, a slightly different flavour profile. That's more for anybody else watching. Daz will know. Oh, some idiot flying over again. We get a lot of that here. But a slightly different flavour profile, and of course, I don't know if you remember, Daz, but white peppercorns in Southeast Asia, they were sold at a premium and more expensive than the black peppercorns. And I really miss getting green peppercorns that you can't seem to find here. Unless you're very lucky in Chinatown, you might find it occasionally. But I'd love to be making a green pepper curry or something, but I can't sort of get the green peppercorns here. So it's not going to happen until I get hold of some green peppercorns. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. I'll just drop the temperature a bit more. Doesn't need to simmer that hard. We're just sort of waiting for the rice to cook now, and then this will be ready to serve. I might just give it a little bit more salt, not a lot. Don't think I need a lot. I think I've got enough umami. I know I shouldn't use umami. A lot of people don't like it, but it is pretty much traditional in Indonesia. So, and all of Southeast Asia, I should say. I believe it's been used like 100 or 150 years. you know, was first synthesized in Japan. I just put some rock salt into my grinder because I don't need a real lot, so I think if I just sort of give it a grind of rock salt, that'll be pretty good. And I don't buy the iodized table salt. I prefer using the rock salt like sea salt or pink Himalayan salt or something like that. I just think it's got a better, saltier flavour, and I don't know if the iodized salt is really that good for you. I know you've got to have some iodine in your diet, but if you, you know, eat it willy-nilly, you might be sort of getting too much of it. Yeah, this coffee's cold. While this rice continues to cook, you know, I've just got the rice cooker sitting next to me here. I better run these empty cans up to the rubbish bin too and throw them out. Well, I better put some more water through the water filter too, in case I wasn't. I want some more water for coffee or what have you. I use one of those Brita water filters because I don't like all the muck they put in the tap water here. So, you know, you definitely need to filter that. So yeah, just get a heap of that water through into that. So I sort of emptied the water filter out when I rinsed off the rice, and then put water in the rice. So yeah, have to run some more through. But anyways, never mind. Indonesian talk, kita apa-apa. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Or in Thai, my pen Rika. You know, I can speak Thai a little, because I lived there so long, you know. Sawadika. Oh, I'll just go and run these empty canisters up to the bin too, otherwise they're sitting here and being a bloody nuisance. Oh, I see we've got some more people come on. Lovely. So yeah, please say hello. I'll be back in a half a minute. Just running this up to the trash can. So yeah, just taking that trash out. Here we come back. Rice should be nearly cooked soon, and then we can turn this off and eat. It's going to be a very late lunch today. Oh yeah, this is almost perfect now. And of course, if I was making a rendang, I would actually thicken it up further. But it smells absolutely wonderful. And, you know, it's probably reduced, I don't know, by a third or something. You know, just at a gas. Rice here bubbling next to me. Oh, that's hot there where I went to tap on the rice cooker. I sort of tapped over the steam vent. Arielle blur. Another one of those blur moments. Be lovely if we've got a few friends from the UK come in, but they mightn't be quite up yet. They're about 9 hours less than here, so we're probably looking, I don't know, 7 AM in the UK, so we're coming up to 7 AM, so probably a lot of my English viewers are probably just waking up now. And especially if it's a Saturday morning, it's very likely you are still only waking up, as we all like to sleep in on Saturday mornings if we can. Just going to give this a taste test. And I should hold this up and show you in the camera again close up. Oh yeah. That's perfect. And my rice has just clicked off. So, you know, if I just wait 5 minutes on the warm cycle, it should be pretty good. I'm going to turn this off. It could cool down a little bit before I serve up. But, you know, I think it's about perfect. We don't need to cook it any longer. And unclick the canister. I need a new stove, really. It won't sort of click in and hold, and I have to put a AA battery behind the gas canister just to hold it. You know, just to hold it in place. So you probably all Google it, giggle at that sort of stuff. Not Google, giggle. Arielle blur. Blur, 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 blur. Always have these blur moments. But I'll hold this up and I'll show you. And you know, in about 5 minutes or so, we'll serve things up. But, you know, it looks absolutely wonderful. And anybody watching, I made a double amount of paste earlier. And so, you know, I've put that into a jar and frozen it. You know, I sort of had some excess Galangal and things that had to be used up, or lemongrass paste, or, you know, things. So I thought, well, I'll make a double amount and freeze it, because I'll definitely be wanting an Indonesian curry again, you know, in the next week or so. So might as well put it on and do it and set it aside. So yeah, I'll get rid of this stove, and then we'll sort of get ready just to serve up. Serve up and have a taste test, and yeah, definitely I'm looking forward to a good taste test. It always gets a bit heavy, especially when I bake so much. But you know, it's all good. I probably should go through this one and remaster it for a video and chapter up the live, you know, just so it's not too long for everybody to watch. But, you know, never mind. Thinking, oh, I better turn that rice cooker off too. Otherwise the rice will be stinking hot. So yeah, I'll turn that rice cooker off and I think we'll get ready for a taste test. Oh, I'm excited. Taste test. Always excited when there's a taste test. Arielle Bleu. This spoon that I used earlier to scoop the fat off, but probably like there's probably a good cup and a half to 2 cups of fat that come out of this lamb. I've set it in the freezer because I'm going to render this fat out later. Render it in some water and keep it for a cooking fat or something, especially for when I'm cooking curries, or be good for fried rice as well. So there's that one and there's that one. I've probably got like about you know, quarter cup of curry juices on the bottom of that I'll just scrape off that from the fat and reincorporate that into the sauce a bit later, you know, just so it's not wasted. And then render the fat, water render the fat. But yeah, I'll just get some rice here. I cooked up a mixture of basmati and borio rice, and it's looking like it's about the perfect texture for this, for a Southeast Asian curry. Since I was run out of jasmine rice, this will do the job, a mixture. And it's looking, you know, like it's nice squishy rice. Just the way I like it for a curry. So yeah, I'll just come up to the camera and I'll show you that, because you'll probably be interested to see that. And then we'll scoop some curry on top and have a taste test, and then we'll call it a day, and let me finish eating in peace and relax and rest my throat after so much yapping away all day. But yeah, it certainly looks lovely, and I'll get these bony bits because I might as well pick the bones out. Although a few bones will get past, but that doesn't matter. We're just getting some gravy here. This is going to be a mixture of lunch and supper. You know, like breakfast and lunch, you have brunch in between breakfast and lunch, or if you miss breakfast and decide to have an early lunch or what have you. Between lunch and supper, maybe you could call that one lupper. But yeah, giving you all a good look at this. Gulai Kambing, which is fairly similar to a rendang, but not quite as thick as a rendang, and has, you know, no star anise or cloves like a rendang has, but absolutely wonderful and delicious. Let this cool down a couple of minutes before I have a taste test. It's still steaming hot, and well, let's grab a fork too. I should really film this bit too for a short or something. Maybe I'll do that later. I don't know. What do I want? A fork. And I think I might want a drink. Looking for a glass here. Definitely, I think I want a drink. Sit that there like that. Although I probably should set this aside. This table's fairly wonky and infuriating. So yeah, maybe I should set this aside. The last thing I want is the table starts shaking and I tip everything off. That would be a very, very blur moment. Well, we've got some flowers, I think. Make everything look pretty. Definitely want some drink. So we'll just get some of that. Well, everything cools down, of course. maybe do another mukbang clip or something. But yeah, we'll go another 9 minutes, 10 minutes. We're at 5:21 now, so we'll make it a 5.5 hour live stream. Chin chin. Oh yeah. And of course the meat is just falling off the bone tender. So absolutely perfect. Oh yeah, that's a wonderful flavour. And of course this dish is original from the Padang region in Indonesia. That's West Sumatra, that region. Don't know if anybody here watching has ever been there, but a very interesting place. And of course, you know, Sumatra, quite an interesting island. And it would be the biggest island in Indonesia, I believe. I'd have to have a look on the map if it's bigger than, you know, Borneo Island or Kalimantan Island. But a wonderful, wonderful flavour, and you know, it's not quite as intense as a rendang, but very reminiscent of a rendang or an Indonesian rendang. I did put this on Instagram too, so I should go and see who's actually like this, thumbs up this on Instagram. And such a long live like this, it will be interesting just to see how many watch hours I get off this one. Very interesting. Oh, a couple of people have been to like this, well that's good. I should actually put this onto Facebook too and share. Yeah, I don't know if this went up to there or not. We'll just see. They're still letting this cool down. Oh yes, it did save onto Facebook, but yeah, I'll put it up later on my What's Everyone Cooking page as well. just letting things sort of cool down a little bit because it's a bit hot at the moment. So, you know, letting it cool down and then finish eating, and then I'll cut off the live and call it a day. And I might even film a short out of this one. That'll probably, you know, mukbang or something, have everybody giggling. Yeah, this is absolutely wonderful. So yeah, I might even make a short out of this one. You know, set up another bowl, but of course, you know, that'll be my evening meal, of course. Setting up another bowl. But yeah, live, that should be interesting. Or a shortish video, that should be interesting. Yeah, I might do that. A little bit of bone. Yeah, this is absolutely wonderful, and I haven't sort of had an Indonesian curry like this one for a fair while, or you know, a Padang curry for a fair while, so really, really craving this. But I think I might even make a short and do that. That'll be something a bit fun. Or a mini video. Yeah, mini video. It'll be a good one just to put up for my you know, Monday evening upload. Anyways, we've been running 5.5 hours, so I'm going to call it a day here and sit down and just eat and relax and all of that. So I'm going to thank everybody who's been, you know, in and out during the day and watched this live. Take care. God bless. And until next time, bye bye.